ensure that your mobile phones are switched off. Even if they are on silent mode, this may interfere with our PA system, so please do take a few moments now to ensure that your phones are switched off. We ask that guests and graduates do not leave the theatre during the ceremony. However, please do now familiarise yourself with the nearest exit for in the event of an emergency. There is one exception
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Clive Edwards. I'm Pro-Chancellor and Chair of the Governors at Edge Hill. It's a pleasure to welcome here today for this very special service. I now declare that this congregation for the confirmation of degrees is now open.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Pro-Vice-Chancellors, colleagues, graduates, friends and families. It's a privilege and honour to welcome you all to Edge Hill University and to this graduation ceremony, which celebrates the achievements of our students who've studied for qualifications in the Faculty of Health and Social Care. I'm also delighted to welcome and congratulate Professor Peter Beresford, OBE, who will be awarded an Honorary Doctorate of Science at this ceremony in recognition of his outstanding contribution to service user, carer and citizen participation in service design, delivery and evaluation. Graduation ceremonies are the highlight of this academic year. Today is all about you, our students, and we come together to celebrate your achievement and to acknowledge your success. We all recognise how important this day is for you. This is a key milestone in your life, which represents the culmination of many years of hard work and commitment. You will have been on a journey which will likely have encompassed many challenges and sacrifices. For many of you, there will have been times when you doubted your ability and wondered whether you should carry on. But you did carry on, and you have achieved, and you will be stronger as a result of the challenges you have faced. You should be extremely proud of yourselves, as we are. Of course, you did not make your journey alone. The proud faces in the audience represent many of your family and friends who have supported you emotionally, practically, and no doubt financially throughout the highs and lows of your journey. Their reward is your success, and I'm sure you are indebted to them all. My excellent colleagues behind me represent many of the tutors who have taught you. You have learned from their expertise and professionalism, and they have guided you, supported you, and encouraged you throughout your journey. Ultimately, they believed you would achieve, and you have. Today, they are proud of you. Our students are at the centre of everything we do at Edge Hill, and it's our overwhelming aim to provide the best possible student experience with the highest level of academic and research support. We are delighted to have achieved Gold, the highest rating, in the first National Teaching Excellence Framework for delivering consistently outstanding teaching, learning and outcomes for our students. The Gold Award, which has been given to less than a third of universities nationally and only 3 universities in the Northwest, indicates that teaching at Edge Hill is of the highest quality found in the UK. We are immensely proud of this achievement and thank you for your part in this. The university has and continues to make significant investment to provide the best possible facilities to facilitate learning. Key developments in recent years include a new sports centre and a state-of-the-art technology hub, with a new library and student services centre, along with more of our award-winning student accommodation currently under development. We have been judged to be in the top 2 nationally for a good environment on campus and in the top 3 nationally for high-quality facilities. The fact that our campus has been voted the safest in the Northwest for the 4th year running has been a comfort, I'm sure, to many parents. We hope that you, our students, have enjoyed learning and for many living in such an environment, and hope that you, our visitors, enjoy exploring our beautiful campus today. But your success is not just built on having a nice campus and good resources. Your success is because of your hard work, commitment, determination, and your desire to learn. Whilst today may be the end of one journey for you all, it's also the start of a new one. Education changes lives and brings new opportunities. The qualifications you have achieved prepare you for professional careers in health and social care, medicine and surgery. You would not have decided on a career in these professions if your reward was purely personal. You came into these professions because you want to make a difference. And indeed you can make a difference, but it will not always be easy. All of you will be aware of the enormous challenges health and social care organisations are currently experiencing that result from limits on funding and rapidly increasing demand for services. This had led to a significant programme of transformational activity that seeks to review the way services are delivered and to develop new professional roles which blur the boundaries between health and social care. This will bring many opportunities to you, but it will require you to embrace a culture of continuous learning and development. You will need to be responsive to, and indeed be a leader of change. You will need to question and to have the ability to innovate. It will not always be easy, and you will need to be resilient to cope with the many challenges you will face. But your careers will be rewarding. They will bring you much joy, and you will be proud of your achievements as you are today. We have worked hard to equip you with the skills for working in the health and social care environment of today, tomorrow, and of the future. Enjoy your journey. Draw your own roadmap even. Your career will only be limited by your own aspirations. You are the future of health and social care at the most exciting time ever, and I firmly believe that the future is safe in your hands. You have made a remarkable life-changing journey because of your passion, application, and sheer hard work. As you leave this ceremony, you will enter a new phase of your professional life, and you will represent the alumni of Edge Hill University. We are proud that you will be our ambassadors. We hope that you will continue to work with us. We would like to help you with your career and to support you with your lifelong professional development. And perhaps you could help others who will study with us in the future. We see our relationship with you as a long-term commitment that goes far beyond graduation. Thank you for studying at Edge Hill. You have achieved a great deal so far, and you have earned your celebrations. Always remember, we are proud of you and believe in you, and we will always be here to support your future.
Chancellor, Professor Peter Beresford, OBE, is a leading figure in the arena of citizen participation and involvement, and perhaps the preeminent voice in relation to service user and carer participation in service design, delivery and evaluation. He's currently Professor of Citizen Participation at the University of Essex, Emeritus Professor of Social Policy at Brunel University London, and co-chair of Shaping Our Lives, amongst other things, and a visiting professor here at Edge Hill University. In 2007, he was awarded the OBE, and in 2016, he was named as one of the top 100 influential people in the UK in relation to issues of disability and impairment. He is recognised globally for his work to advance the rights and voices of disabled people and those who use public and other services, engaging with these issues from the perspective of having been a service user in his own right. However, it's probably fair to say that most of us in this lecture hall today have never even heard of Peter or aware of what he does. It's also probably fair to say that all of us here, or someone that we know, will have been personally affected in a positive way by the work of Professor Beresford. But the chances are when we may not even be aware of that fact. And that is perhaps testimony to the tireless and at times unseen activity of the man we wish to honour today. In the arena of professional social work and social care, Peter's name stands out. The very mention of his name brings a sigh of relief to those who are in some senses silenced or marginalised, or who cannot or dare not speak out, as well as to those who care deeply about others. Peter's voice is their voice, it's our voice, because all of us, irrespective of how well we think our lives are going at any point in time, need people like Peter Beresford to stand firm and say, stop this isn't right, or to ask why, or even why not. His is an insistent voice, a voice of experience, personal, private, and at times painful. It is a voice able to talk from a position of having been there, from a position where looking up from down below strains your neck far too much, to a position where no longer will disability, difference, disenfranchisement, or deliberative and exclusionary politics and policies keep people from having their voice heard and action taken on the basis of that. Today, we live in what is often referred to as the global village. We claim and aim to celebrate diversity, difference, and to engage in dialogue to celebrate our common humanity. But too often, difference is used as an excuse for violence in many forms, for exclusion, for discrimination, for oppression, and for indifference. Because the opposite of love isn't hate, it's indifference. And too often, it is this indifference to the loneliness, the struggling, the suffering, and the pain, and the social injustices that affect everyone, that can leave us feeling hopeless, and why people like Peter Beresford are worthy of such recognition for their work. Not that he or others like him seek such recognition, but not to recognise the work of people like Peter and others serves only to further marginalise the importance of ensuring that we all have a voice and that such voices are heard, along with other more powerful voices, on a level playing field. As I said at the beginning, most people won't perhaps have heard of Peter. Some of us will have, particularly those in the social work and social care arena. But many of our more mature guests, if I might use that phrase, may have heard of the singer Labi Siffre. His anthem, Something Inside So Strong from the 1980s, was written as a response to the South African apartheid regime, amongst other things, and has become something of an anthem for those who, through no fault of their own, are marginalised, dispossessed, and in need of a voice. I think the sentiments within that song, which I'm not going to sing, resonate with Peter's raison d'etre. Go and listen to it and reflect on what the world might look like without people who stand up and say, enough. Today, Peter Beresford engages with both governmental and non-governmental organisations and is a trustee for many bodies. He writes regularly for The Guardian and other publications and tweets on an almost daily basis. He has written and researched extensively, his CV is pretty impressive, and his personal and professional commitment is to be admired and celebrated. And it is in the context of all of the above that I now say, Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, graduates, colleagues and guests, it is my great privilege to present Professor Peter Beresford, OBE, for the award of Honorary Doctor of Science.
By the authority vested in me as Chancellor of Edge Hill University, I hereby confer the award of Honorary Doctor of Science upon the really incredible Professor Peter Beresford, OBE. And thank you, it's been a privilege. Thank you very much. Thank you. Another one to add to your collection. Please, we'd like to hear from you.
Chancellor, everyone, hello and thank you. Like so many people in this room, I'm really proud to be here today. It truly is an honour, I can't overstate that. Thank you, Edge Hill, thank you, colleagues and friends. Degree ceremonies, of course, are about ceremony and ritual, pomp and special language. They are, as we've heard, to ensure that people really do have a sense of change, achievement, and of having passed through something really important. And those close to them, their loved ones, their families, can have a shared sense too of their contribution, what they have supported those they love to do and help make possible. So it's hardly surprising we're all dressed up and doing things we wouldn't really expect to see outside of religious settings or where people are at some gathering to do with enthusiasms, like a Prisoner, Star Wars, Star Trek, or even Doctor Who convention, and all strength to that. But nonetheless, I have to say that ritualistic occasions have always been something to make me smile a little, sometimes wince and think a lot. We seem to do the same kind of weird things that on another occasion could result in someone being given a psychiatric diagnosis. Something I'm afraid I know a bit too much about personally, as you've heard as a long-term mental health service user. So I'm truly proud to be here and receiving this honour. But I also think having all the grey hairs, all the older folk who've done things in this sort of spot, could be the wrong way round, because let's be honest, it's what we did when we were younger that mainly got us here in the first place. Because most exciting new things really come from younger people, and ultimately this day is mainly about celebrating the achievements of people who are either younger in years or younger in terms of new career activity that they've bravely taken on. They, of course, you, of course, are the real joy, achievement and cause for celebration on a day like this. So well done, everybody. Now, I'm not, of course, seeking to be ageist or to set older against younger, as our politicians so often seem to try to do these days. Personally, I have been inspired by the valuing of young people shown by a certain Jeremy Corbyn as Labour leader. As he says, he's got youth on his side. My being honoured today is to do with my work, what's been my life work, to try and make it more possible for people to have more say in their life, more control over what happens to them, especially people facing some of the biggest difficulties, hard times in their life, barriers and discriminations in our society. And we've had, of course, as was already hinted at, some dark days in relation to that in recent years. And part of that, I think, has been about seeking to divide one group against another. Citizens against refugees, people on benefits against people presented as drivers, people working in the public sector against those in the private, and indeed old against young. But what interests me from my work is that two of the groups who tend to get especially left out of things and not listened to are young and old people. As Jeremy Corbyn reminded us, we actually have a lot in common, which may be why grandparents and other older folk so often seem to have such important relationships with youngsters. I do want to say a few words specifically about young people because universities have so much to do with them. I'm not trying to be trendy, speaking for them, I just want to even the balance a bit because I think that children and young people tend to be the victims of uncaring, disempowering politics and ideology like those we have been going through. Of course, I realise that those of you graduating today from social work and other professional courses are of different ages, but many of you will be working with children and young people too, and hopefully be advocates and a line of defence for them. And we know from some of the awful things that have ultimately come to light, for example about organised sexual abuse, how much they need people to stand up for them. We all of us, whatever our age, have a responsibility to young people. And too often, especially recently, politicians, policymakers, and other powerful people have been ignoring, denying, or trampling over that. I love what that wonderful writer who wrote the definitive book about the Great War, the First World War, the German Erich Maria Remarque, said. He served himself as a youngster in that war on the German side. I was greatly influenced by his words when I was young. And he was talking about a war where millions of young people died, were mutilated, mentally damaged, and may never have been the same again. And all wars are like that. It's the young who are most betrayed. War, I believe, is the societal form of mass child abuse, and we see it happening globally now. But what Remarque said was, don't try to understand the young. What they want is to be left alone. And what wise words. If you can't help, keep out of the way. I think he's right. What we can do, us older lots who are meant to have wisdom, people like me, meant to have, I said, as today is doing, is help them on their way through difficulties that we may have known only too well, but sometimes it seems to me we want to pretend never happened to us. We should be honest about our own experience, the mistakes that we made, the helping hands we needed. We should help. We should offer support. We should always be there for them, but we shouldn't interfere. We shouldn't reject. We shouldn't come to simplistic judgment. I made a resolution when I was young. I would try never to forget what it was like, that I'd never say that corporal punishment, which I had enough of, made me a better person, that school uniforms were a great idea. I would always try and treat children and young people with equality and respect. I remember reminding myself of that, my first job working in a university. Don't forget, I grew up following the awfulness of the Second World War and was in my teens and early 20s when the terrible Vietnam War was raging and vast numbers died. Now, I'm not saying I succeeded in my promise to myself, but I am still working on it. So for me, what today is all about, trying to be true to the next lot and the next lot, valuing their knowledge and experience. Last year, my book, All Our Welfare, was published, and in it I tried to pull together all my experience and many other people's on the receiving end of services. In my case, mental health services, the benefit system, and too many more, to try to make sense of the welfare state and its future. The book raised two big questions for me. First, why and when did taking care of each other as humans become so contentious as it now is? And second, and finally, and most important, how should we look after each other in 21st century society? And I hope that you here today will all be part of both answering that last vital question and being the answer yourselves. All good luck for the future, can I say. Thanks, Edge Hill, and I hope we meet again. If we do, please just say hello and remind me of today. Thank you, everybody.
Chancellor, on behalf of Academic Board, I present students from the Faculty of Health and Social Care who are candidates for today's awards. For defending the thesis entitled Time-Lapse Systems, Incubation and Annotation, I present Amy Jane Graham Barry. Master of Arts in Clinical Education, Kevin Anthony Henshaw. Anna Louise Hulse. Men Chong Wong. Master of Arts in Social Work, Dennis Ben Che. Alison Kate Fletcher. Master of Chirurgy in Otorhinolaryngology, Anna Melissa Harrison. Master of Chirurgy in Trauma and Orthopedics, Imtiaz Khan Afridi. Mohammed Fayaz Khan. Hani Samir Wasid Salib. Abdul Tawed Said. Master of Science in Leadership Development, Clinical Leadership, Diane Leslie MacArthur. Sean Anthony Proctor. Sarah Prophet. Valia Jane Weston. Master of Science in Leadership Development, Leadership and Management, Patricia Gillis. Michael Joseph Naylor. Postgraduate Certificate in Simulation and Clinical Learning, Tina Dutt. Postgraduate Certificate in Teaching and Learning in Clinical Practice, Mohsen Abbas Ahmed. Matthew Hodkinson. Naila Raza. Postgraduate Certificate in Workplace-Based Postgraduate Medical Education, Leila Elizabeth Delamy. Mohsin Jamil Mazhari. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Counselling and Psychotherapy, Nicole Mona Green. Lynn Christine Hutton. Gabrielle Ruth Large. Daniel Paul Lawrence. Lisa Joanne Lawson. Catherine Joan May Spencer Kay. Nicola Jane Young. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Health and Social Wellbeing, Amber Nicole Bellaby. Elizabeth Ann Grace Brighouse. Emma Natalie Canning. Philippa Claire Daniels. Alexandra Edge. Chancellor, the following candidate was a recipient of the Chancellor's Scholarship in 2015-16. Elaine Fawcett. Suzanne Patricia Gilmore. Caroline Chelsea Grace Grimshaw. Lydia Carice Hayworth. Elizabeth Mason. Lois McKenna. Alicia Jane Pritchard. Amy Lee Quayle. Tatiana Regelstein. Sarah Riley. Bethany Louise Shaw. Chantel Angela Siddy Toft. Kaylee Ann Taff. Kylie Simone Taylor. Rebecca Ashton Taylor. Jessica Louise Doris Thomas. Chloe Rebecca Thompson. Amy Patricia Tootle. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Social Work, Karen Haley Leanne Barker. Donna Marie Bibi Okpoko. Sarah Louise Campbell. Katie Melissa Cookson. Paul Courtney. Jane Helen Davis. Sarah Elizabeth Dietz. Andrea Doherty. Chloe D. Doyle. Emma Jane Finney. Laura Gillian Hussey. Rowan Jack Llewellyn Lawrence. Simon James Martin. Kerry Marie McCardle. Jessica Moss. Amy Louise Norbury. Anna Elizabeth Rainey. Kerry Louise Reed. Lindsay Rimmer. Laura Kate Slack. Jessica Smallshaw. Lizamal Thomas. Ian Michael Ty. Megan Claire Wiseman. Bachelor of Science with Honours in Child Health and Wellbeing, Lauren May Ashbrook. Jessie Molly Olivia Ashworth. Kathy Ann Bates. Hayley Louise Burgess. Graham John Coates. Jodie Draper-Smith. Gemma Dumbill. Joyce Abidemi Nkishi M. Gupkogan. Lucy Victoria Foster. Rona Francis. Erin Louise Ger Corbett. Aisha Mary Page Harmer. Rebecca Amy Hart. Suzanne Melanie Heron. Jennifer Lynn Hickey. Rachel Suzanne Hughes. Abby Adele Jackson. Shauna Louise Cotton-Ewitz. Beatrice Ann Lowe. Amy Patricia McGill. Emma Louise McCarthy. Anna McClelland. Samantha Lee McComb. Jane McFarlane. Alexandra Victoria Meredith. Kaylee Jane Miller. Kirsten Louise Moran. Catherine Elizabeth Malani. I missed one, right? Okay. Apologies. Rachel Catherine Morgan. And now we have Catherine Elizabeth Malani. Gemma Newton. Sophia Corinna Owens. Danielle Faith Sawtell. Grace Doreen Simpson. Alicia Marie Smith. Katie Louise Thompson. Gemma Timmis. Deborah Mary Walker. Katie Rose Williams. Natasha Naya Williams. Charlotte Louise Wilson. Chelsea Woodward.
Bachelor of Science with Honours in Family and Community Studies. Chancellor, the following candidate has been awarded the study prize for the highest mark in a dissertation from the Faculty of Health and Social Care. Joanne Jane Beck. Lovely. Michelle Bishop. Lee Joanne O'Brien. Katie Louise Parry. Jessica Reeds. Bachelor of Science with Honours in Integrated Children and Young People's Practice, Megan Rose Brimage. Darren Lee Brown. Elizabeth Cathcart. Lauren Danielle De Silva. Moira Dodd. Samantha Rachel Donnelly. Stephanie Ellen Donnelly. Corinne Lynette Farrelly. Hayley Jean Hall. Anna Louise Horton. Katie Louise Littler. Angela Makepeace. Harriet Alice McKenna. Samantha Jane Mercer. Rachel Louise Pettineau. Emma Rostron. Vicky Emma Smart. Marcelina Isabella Stadnik. Karen Louise Thomas. Sandra Watson. Debbie Williams. Bachelor of Science with Honours in Nutrition and Health, Lois Abraham. Kelly Lynn Askew. Connor Anthony Bowen. Lindsay Boyd. Charlotte Louise Cassidy. Ellis Jordan Clues. Rebecca Louise Davidson Lloyd. Leanne Mary Davis. Erin Devlin. Krista Dodd. Hannah Fishwick. Eleanor Ann Fletcher. Zara Marie Green. Mark David Hughes. Paige Marion Johnson. Leo Lloyd Jones. Hayley Kahn. Kimberly Kirkham. Danielle Deborah Larson. Nathan Alexander Little. Nomagugu Mbele. Connor Peter Messenger. Kane Nathan Miles. Danielle Moss Askew. Amy Elizabeth Murphy. Hanifa Nkezi. Emma Louise O'Mara. Leah Patricia Park. Liam Daniel Pepin. Laura Maria Roberts. Sarah Salthouse. Amy Elizabeth Scott. Emma Elizabeth Wafer. Bachelor of Science with Honours in Psychosocial Analysis of Offending Behaviour, Lorna Nichelle Allison. Courtney May Archer. Brenna Dale Davey. Amy Louise Disley. Natalie Ferguson. Matthew Gaunt. Charlotte Elizabeth Corliss-Hankin. Corby Francis Hill. Faye Marie Jones. Louise Erin Kemp. Charlotte Amy Lee. Christelle Mazungi. Sophia Patel. Joanne Peacock. Jasmine Reid. Daniel Catherine Rowlandson. Isabel Saskia Saunders. Carla Jane Taylor. Becky Margaret Thatcher Hall. Roxanne Jade Wheeler. Courtney Beth Yates. Bachelor of Arts in Health and Social Wellbeing, Mariama Karoma. Bachelor of Science in Health and Social Studies, Chloe Amanda Jones. Bachelor of Science in Nutrition and Health, Nathaniel Kofer Manu Broby. Diploma of Higher Education in Counselling and Psychotherapy, Abigail Yates. Chancellor, that concludes the presentations of students from the Faculty of Health and Social Care.
it's a great moment, isn't it? But you're clapping too soon, because actually all I've done as Chancellor is shake an awful lot of very sweaty, sticky hands. I've got repetitive strain injury, I can tell you. I've been doing this all week. So it's now the moment that I confer the degrees, the awards on all of these amazing, talented people. That's why you've come. Do you think I should do that now? Shall I give them their degrees? I think so, absolutely. Would you like them? You don't want to start again? Oh, but you love it here. We're so, so proud of you. This is a life-defining moment. So what I want you to do now is totally focus on yourself. Be a complete narcissist. You've deserved the right in this moment. Listen to what I'm about to do. Take on board your award and capture this in your memory, because sometime in the future you'll need to remember this moment just to push you through as you start to make the changes we know you're going to do because you're an Edge Hill graduate. So here we go. By the authority vested in me as Chancellor of Edge Hill University, I hereby confer the Edge Hill University Awards for which you have been presented, and I wholeheartedly congratulate you all. Take your hats off, wave them in the air. You've done it. Hello, everybody. I'm Tanya Byron, and I'm the Chancellor of this wonderful university, Edge Hill University. So that you understand what my role entails, the best way for me to describe myself to you is to compare myself to our Vice-Chancellor, Dr. John Cater, who is sitting there next to me. He runs this place with the support and advice of these amazing people here on the front row. He runs this place extraordinarily well. And the best way for you to think of Dr. Cater is as if he were the Prime Minister, a very stable, steady, sure, and competent Prime Minister. Clearly, John, we're getting loads of awards. You must be doing something right, okay? Therefore, think of me as the Chancellor, as the Queen. That's it. You see, I get the glory, I get the everything, and he does the hard work with all our colleagues there. It's an absolute honour and privilege being Chancellor of Edge Hill University. I've been Chancellor for 9 years now, and sadly my time comes to an end next year when after 10 years I have to move on and let someone else fill this space. And I shall be very sad to leave because I have watched this university grow into the most incredible university that produces the most incredible graduates. So my role now, very quickly, I suppose, is just to give you a little bit of a motivational, if you like, inspirational talk to launch you on your way. So this is what I want to say to you. All of you walk towards me in mixed states of emotion. Some of you were tearful. Some of you were having tears. Most of you were shaking. A number of you were really sweaty. One of you very sweetly told me that you'd put deodorant on your hand that morning. Where are you? Who was it who said that? There you are. Look at that. What a gentleman. How thoughtful. And he told me. How thoughtful. Yes. Take note, ushers. Can you please tell everybody to put deodorant on their hand? It was the nicest hand of the day. A couple of you said you thought you were going to be sick, which was lovely. Thank you for sharing. But actually, what is a privilege for me is to see you in a moment where you are both exhilarated and completely terrified. And it was a real pleasure for me to tell you that I and everyone here
we're really proud of you. A number of you said to me, I didn't think I was going to make it. But the point is, we did. We knew. And you have. And for all of you, there is a story, a reason why you've come here, a reason why you chose to do all the different degrees in social care, counselling, psychotherapy, social work, all the things you want to do. You have your own story. And that story was part of the emotion that I saw today. I have no doubt that all of you have had to challenge yourself while you've been here. I've had no doubt that there have been moments where you have felt, I can't do this, I can't go on, I won't make it. I have no doubt that personally there might have been issues that you've had to deal with in order to achieve the award that you have achieved today. And what I say to you is, that is what makes you great, because it makes you resilient, and resilience is the key. If you want to work in this field, the field that Professor Peter Beresford works in, the field that I work in, if you want to work in this field, you have to be resilient because it's tough. But if we think it's tough, it's much more tough for the people that we are supporting, and we are advocating, and we are being their voice, and we are being their shoulder, and we are being their support. Now, on top of all of that, you have to remember that you are Edge Hill graduates. And the reason I want to remind you of this is I just want to remind you very quickly of the history of this university. Over 130 years ago, this was the first non-denominational teacher training college for women. So what that means is, back then, for the first time ever, women could train in a vocational career outside of the church. Think about that. Massive, massive social change. Change in terms of empowerment for women, vocational training, and massive change in education and the delivery of education. This university also has had very strong links to the suffragette movement. If you look at the colours of our robes, these are the colours of the suffragette movement. You'll know that the suffragettes are the movement of women and some men who worked tirelessly, gave their lives, were abused, put down, ignored, but pushed on to get equality for women and the right for women to vote. So this university is about making a difference. It's not just about being good. We know you're good. You've got a degree. You're bright. We know that. It's about being brilliant. And brilliance doesn't mean ticking all the boxes all the time. It means seeing where things need to be different and making that difference. Just like Professor Peter Beresford, a man who has spoken about his own mental health issues and tirelessly is a voice for people who have no voice. And that is why, Professor Beresford, we have honoured you today. It has been a total privilege to have you as a role model for our graduates. You are a man that is respected widely, and you have made significant differences for some of the most vulnerable children, young people and adults in our society and internationally. And I thank you for that, and I thank you for being here today. And what about... Yeah, go on. And what about you? Don't be brilliant, be the best, and then be better than the best. If you think it's tough, keep going. If it's so tough, you don't think you can keep going, remember this moment, because you got here. If you can get here, you can do that. And if it's so tough, and you really don't think you can keep going, then you come back to us, because we are your family. We know what you're capable of. We believe in you. We chose you to come here. We believe you can be our ambassadors. So be the Edge Hill graduate that we know you are and make a difference. I'm very proud of you. It's been a privilege to share this moment with you and with you all. Have a wonderful day. Lap up all the attention. It's all about you. Make sure everybody remembers that. This is your day. And on behalf of myself all these amazing people who work here at the university, in fact, the entire cast of Harry Potter, I'd just like to say have a wonderful day and thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a song for our graduating class of 2017, will you please welcome Miss Lucy McHale.
Thank you very much, Lucy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've enjoyed the ceremony. You've some very good whoopers amongst you, so that's a good sign. I can now... That wasn't a cue. I can direct you now to the refreshments which are in the central campus up by the hub. And now I declare that this congregation is now closed. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Clive Edwards. I'm Pro-Chancellor and Chair of the governing body here at Edge Hill. It's my pleasure to welcome here to Edge Hill on a very special day for you all, for the graduates and also for all the staff here at Edge Hill. It takes me now great pleasure to declare that this congregation for the conferment of degrees is now open.
Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Pro-Vice-Chancellors, colleagues, graduands, family and friends, welcome to Edge Hill University. It is a privilege to stand here before you today in this public celebration of every individual and or group achievement our students have made over the past 3 years. There is no doubt in any of our minds that you should all be extremely proud of where you are today, and I am positive family, friends and professional colleagues share these thoughts. This is a key milestone in your life, and I can see a great many proud faces in the audience and the academic staff behind me, who all believe in you and are immensely proud of what you have achieved. At Edge Hill University, it has been our overwhelming aim to provide the best possible student experience with the highest level of academic support, complemented by fantastic facilities. The university has an ambitious strategy to continue developing these facilities, and this year, major investments have been made in the state-of-the-art library, student accommodation, and a one-stop shop, Student Gateway. We are recognised for our outstanding achievements in student satisfaction, student engagement, and graduate employment, as well as strengthening our research profile. In 2017, the university was highly commended in the Times Higher Education Leadership and Management Awards for Workplace of the Year. We are in the top 10 in the UK for teaching quality in the Sunday Times Good University Guide 2017 and have been rated the safest campus in the Northwest again. Importantly, we have achieved a high level of recognition in the Times Higher Education Student Experience Survey as the best university student experience in the Northwest. Adding to the plethora of recent awards this year, the university was awarded Gold in the Teaching Excellence Framework, which is a national award. This means that teaching at Edge Hill is of the highest quality found in the UK, so we continue to be a great success story and an institution that improves and impresses year after year. The university is committed to working in partnership with students and with staff who are professionally relevant to their disciplines, having strong connections with the professions that students like you will dedicate your careers to. This strategy has brought us external recognition and year-on-year success in the National League tables. Indeed, just this week we have been selected as one of only 3 universities in the entire country as a pilot site for the Nurse First National Initiative for Mental Health and Learning Disability Nursing starting in September. Although the qualifications that you have obtained relate to a wide spectrum of health and social care professions, you share the common experience of a transition to new professional roles and first employment posts that will bring many challenges. Health and social care organisations are experiencing enormous pressure just now, and their greatest need is to employ good graduates with the best skills. For example, it is estimated that the NHS has a shortage of about 40,000 nurses at present, and there are similar gaps across all professions. You are amongst the most employable students in the university and are in the envious position of having a choice for your first qualified post. Challenges across all public health services have resulted in a large programme of transformation, with the consequent impact on current professional roles and the development of new roles, which blur the boundaries between health and social care. This will mean that you will experience unprecedented opportunities to map out a very successful career, which will only be limited by your own aspirations. Life as a qualified healthcare professional is challenging, and none more so than when you are newly qualified, but you have studied for a career in one of the most rewarding cluster of professions with unparalleled career pathways. You have acquired high levels of skill that will be needed when people are most vulnerable and at the most difficult times of their lives. They will place their trust in you and rely on you to use your professional judgment to deliver safe, compassionate care in difficult situations. We have worked hard to ensure that your future practice will be based on sound evidence and that you are knowledgeable, analytical, and able to advocate for those under your care. Your future roles will be demanding, but we have worked with you to sustain your enthusiasm and in building your resilience for a career that will bring much joy and some sadness. Each and every one of you will experience career highs as well as some lows, but never forget that you have our unfailing support, and as we look to you as the future of our healthcare professions, never ever shy away from the responsibility of being a qualified healthcare professional in these very demanding careers. Embrace it and make it a safe place for us all, now and in the future. I would encourage you to establish and maintain uncompromising high standards. Smile when it's the last thing you feel like doing. Educate yourself, your patients and each other whilst nurturing a successful career. Set your sights high and your standards higher, and do everything with forethought and dedication. Always be respectful, polite, resilient, and, well, just be really good at your job. You've made a remarkable life-changing journey because of your passion, application, and sheer hard work, as well as your own significant commitment and personal and financial investment. I am sure you will all agree that the support of your family and friends and partners have been vital. I cannot emphasise enough the importance of family and friends in supporting your successes. So our thanks also go to those who have supported all of your endeavours. We share their pride. A successful career is beckoning, and I know you will make a full and positive contribution to the future of health and social care, wherever that may take you. Edge Hill University will forever be in your blood, and you should be as proud as we are that you are now a valuable member of the university alumni. We see our relationship with you as a long-term commitment that goes far beyond graduation. As you leave this ceremony, you will enter a new phase of your professional life, and you will represent Edge Hill University as our ambassadors. Health and social care should be a career full of optimism, generosity, and unrivaled compassion. Be proud, happy, and excited about your future, because everyone in this room already is. Thank you for studying at Edge Hill University. You have achieved a great deal so far, and you have earned your celebrations. Finally, the one take-home message from me would be, care about what you do and what you are. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Good afternoon. Each year, in partnership with our Students' Union, we co-sponsor a set of awards to recognise those staff, teaching and support who, in the opinion of our students, have made a particularly outstanding contribution to their experience here at Edge Hill. As ever, hundreds of staff were nominated, and from these, just 18 were chosen by a joint panel of the university and the Students' Union. These colleagues are receiving their awards alongside their students at Ceremonies this week. And I'm delighted to invite Ben Whittle, who's the president of the Students' Union, who will present this award. The award goes to a colleague who the students identified as someone who goes far above and beyond expectations in terms of his personal support. The nominations were numerous, but there is only one winner. This person helps to keep our library service operating up to 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So what I'd like you is to join me in congratulating for the award of Above and Beyond in Student Support, Daniel Rowan.
Chancellor, on behalf of Academic Board, I present students from the Faculty of Health and Social Care who are candidates for awards today. Master of Science in Advanced Practice, Helen Brewer. Mary Byrne. Jackie Fenimore. Jill Graddon. Master of Science in Nursing, Pre-Registration Adult, Lindsay Hamilton. Victoria Elizabeth Kinder. Stuart Michael Lynch. Andrea Jane McElvogue. Samantha Reddington. Stephanie White. Master of Science in Nursing, Pre-Registration Child, Katie Ann Hughes. Emma Louise Licence. Master of Science in Nursing, Pre-Registration Learning Disabilities, Roseanne Auckland. Master of Science in Nursing, Pre-Registration Mental Health, Nicholas John Ashall. Jamie Stephen Duncan Noak. Holly Ann Gibson. Daniel James Andrew Hopkins. Catherine Ann Millward. Grace Claire Shawcross. Matthew Boyd Stevenson. Katie Jane Watson. Master of Science in Surgical Care Practice, General Surgery, Leslie Ann McAlpine. Dominique Jane Law Mullins. Master of Science in Surgical Care Practice, Neurosurgery, Diego Rodriguez. Master of Science in Surgical Care Practice, Trauma and Orthopaedics, Jane Louise Herbert. Postgraduate Certificate in Mental Health Law and Ethics, Cheryl Louise Connor. Bachelor of Science with Honours in Behavioural Analysis and Intervention, Mark William Thorpe. Bachelor of Science with Honours in Clinical and Professional Paramedic Practice, Jonathan Paul Lane. Abigail Wild. Bachelor of Science with Honours in Clinical and Professional Perioperative Practice, Victoria Jane Pimblett. Bachelor of Science with Honours in Clinical and Professional Practice, Caddy Loretta Amara. Claire Louise Denton. Claire Charlotte Haywood. Princimal Matthew. Fazila Patel. Kelly Marie Stirrup. Bachelor of Science with Honours in Nursing, Adult, Lucy Abbott. Andrea Elizabeth Addison. Rebecca Jane Allison. Jonathan Jeffrey Ashton. Rachel Louise Baines. Laura Charlotte Berry. Richard Kenneth Boyce. Wendy Boyd. Laura Louise Bradley. George Brennan. Rachel Isabel Briggs. Jade Esty Bergen. Alicia Emily Danielle Burton. Georgia Michelle Carberry. Sarah Marie Clayton. Emily Sarah Cropper. Emma Louise Davis. Jessica May Dewsbury. Megan Dillon. Rifalo Dewby. Sean Mary Veronica Dwyer. Jessica Beth Fairhurst. Kirsty Louise Fraser. Chelsea Lee Gibson. Amanda Gregory. Eleanor Harden. Howard William Hughes. Katie Robin Hughes. Samantha Hurst. Natalie Jane Jobs. Oh. 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 Hannah Jones. Robin Simon Jones. Faye Catherine Jucker. Rachel Kemp. Enya Mary Knight. Laura Elizabeth Lelliot. Rebecca Jane Lomax. Lindsay Marie Lott. Stephanie Jane Lowe. Kelly Marie McCardle. Emma Jane McCaffrey. Fiona McDermott. Char Lan McLaughlin. Clina Molan. Donna Marie Neild. Melanie Ann Parker. Sharon Pennington. Kirsty Francis Pierce. Rachel Porter. Faye Pritchard. Laura Rawling. Laurie Beth Reed. Laura Helen Robinson. Jennifer Rooney. Amy Russell. Rebecca Marie Sidders. Kate Elizabeth Silk. Maxine Smith. Samantha Marie Speakman. Jennifer Stimson. Chloe Sterling. Emma Thornton. Evangelina Tetakonju Shivaro. Gillian Francis Tyra. Kelly Samantha Underwood. Lisa Denise Wall. Ashley Ann Warren. Abby Louise Woods.
Ray Simone Alder. Chancellor, in acknowledgement of being the joint most caring, empathetic and sympathetic children's nurse of the graduating cohort, the Joanne Ledbetter Prize is awarded to Connie Frances Barrett. Alice Elizabeth Bateson. Eleanor Elizabeth Holden Bebbington. Ellie Laura Boyce. Rachel Laura Cunniff. Margaret Dickinson. Anna Kristen Dinsmore. Laura Ann Hewitt. Emma Elizabeth Hall. Elizabeth Halstead. Gabrielle Louise Harrison. Rachel Hannah Kissack. Jenna Martin. Elena Kate McManus. Rebecca Ann Morgan. Chancellor, in acknowledgement of being the joint most caring, empathetic and sympathetic children's nurse of the graduating cohort, the Joanne Ledbetter Prize is awarded to Charlotte Elizabeth Mowat. Amy Elizabeth Naylor. Gugalethu Praxidis and Love. Alicia Marie Partington. Holly Louise Reynolds. Stacey Rydell. Leslie Joanne Sawyer. Jessica Williams. Bachelor of Science with Honours in Nursing, Learning Disabilities, Rebecca Ann Ashton. Mihaela Nicoletta Avram. Kerry Irene Langton. Sarah Page. Darren James Patterson. Charlotte Riley. Hannah Louise Rose. Kelly Sharrock. Kelly Louise Sheen. Abigail Elizabeth Wiggins. Bachelor of Science with Honours in Nursing Mental Health, Ashley Billsbury. Kate Bromley. Shannon Marie Brown. Matthew Paul Davis. Charlotte Jane Davison. Catherine Helen Ely. Lindsay Ford. Sophie Patricia Gibbons. Ashley Louise Jones. Antonia Longstaff. Mark Anthony Morley. Edward Morris Simpkin. Georgia Megan Swift. Loazi Tatai. Stephen Michael Thomas. Carl Walsh. Rebecca Louise Wilson. Bachelor of Science with Honours in Operating Department Practice, Brendan Lee Agnew. Jennifer Al-Ramadan. Amelia Grace Ashton Hibbert. Chloe Rebecca Avalos Jarvis. Grace Axford Hawkes. Nicholas James Brown. Hayley Georgina Butler. Hannah Chatfield. Richard Stephen Cosgrove. Matthew James Fuller. Beth Hall. James Lawrence Harrison. Lucinda Alice Mary Hetherington. Mark Edward Hughes. David Johnson. Samantha King. Magali Kudia Mbongo. Abigail Lloyd. Arif Mahmood. Carol Elaine McCardle. Hannah Claire McMahon. Rebecca Mitten. David Anthony O'Callaghan. Stacey Mary Philbin. Katie Louise Preston. Jennifer Mary Roberts. Harriet Elizabeth Sharp. Sandra Joel Stephen. Rebecca Jane Weston. Kay Wills. Nicolette Joanne Wilson. Bachelor of Science in Health and Social Studies, Rana Khan. Diploma of Higher Education in Health and Social Studies, Annie Chipo Rigohu. Diploma of Higher Education in Paramedic Practice, John Bagley. Anthony Berry. Gary Peter Bird. Melissa Crossley. Philip Cuthell. John Grimshaw. Stephen Paul Lane. Timothy Paul Maddock. Nicola McGiffin. Emma McMahon. Susan Richardson. Christopher Ryan. Jamie Christopher Skora. Bachelor of Arts in Health and Social Wellbeing, Huda Abdilala Awi Ali. Chancellor, that concludes the presentations of students. Thank you.
But I have to say, you're congratulating them, but I haven't actually given them their awards yet. All I've done is shake an awful lot of very sticky, sweaty hands that have gripped me tightly with terror. So this is the moment, this is the actual moment where they get their awards. I want to check that you would like me to give them their awards. Yes. Yes, I think so. Would you like them? Would you like your awards? Are you sure? I think they want them more than you do. Okay, this is a very important moment. Please just focus entirely on this moment and focus entirely on yourself, because you got yourself here. This is your success. This is your achievement. This is your moment. Remember it, because you're going to need this sometimes in your career when things feel tough. You're going to need to remember what you are able to achieve. And in this moment, here is a defining example of what you can all achieve with hard work, perseverance, and talent. By the authority vested in me as Chancellor of Edge Hill University, I hereby confer the Edge Hill University Awards for which you have been presented, and I wholeheartedly congratulate you all. Take your hats off, wave them in the air, because you've done it. Well, isn't this amazing? We should be able to bottle moments like this and keep them, shouldn't we? They are absolutely so important, I think. When life can feel so tough sometimes, these are the moments that we have to hold on to and remember. Hello everybody, I'm Tanya Byron. I'm Chancellor of Edge Hill University, very proud Chancellor of Edge Hill University, an amazing university with incredible graduates as we've got here today. Just so that you understand what my role is, the way the university works is we have a Vice-Chancellor, that's Dr. John Cater, who is sitting there. He is best thought of as the Prime Minister. Okay, so he runs the university on a daily basis and he basically takes all the flack. Think of me as the Chancellor, as the Queen. Okay? I basically get to do the fun stuff and get all the glory. And I know who I'd rather be. It's a real pleasure to be here today. And I have to say to all of you, this is the best bit of being Chancellor because I get to spend and share that moment with you. And I'm sure as you all saw, and I definitely see, it's actually a really emotional moment, isn't it? I think your main emotion is fear, is that right? I mean, the shaking, the hand gripping, the sweaty palms. Some of you are very sweet, and I see you wiping them before you come towards me, which is very kind of you. A couple of you said you thought you were going to be sick, which was very kind of you to warn me. It is a very bizarre experience, all this ceremony, people looking at you. But I just want to say it is incredibly important that you have that emotional response because this is really a rite of passage for you. This is a platform to the next part, the next exciting chapter of your lives. Now, I've been working in health and mental health for many, many years. I'm a consultant in child and adolescent mental health, and for me, particularly, to graduate you is an incredible pleasure because I know the systems that you're all going to go into and I know why you're going in and I have nothing but the greatest respect for you all. And there are some of you here who one day might work in some of the teams that I manage and that would be even more amazing. The health service is an incredible place, but it's a place that's struggling. It's hugely struggling. And the fact that there are people like you who want to dedicate your careers to the health service and to the health and well-being of other people is extraordinary. And you have my total respect for that. You know you're going into jobs that are going to be tough. You know you're going into jobs where some days it's going to feel thankless. You know you're going to face situations that will feel critical, difficult, frightening, sometimes impossible. But something about all of you has made you decide that this is what you want to do in your lives and in your careers. And for me, that defines you as unique, special, and very important people. And what I want to say to you, I really want to say to you is this. As someone who's a veteran of this system, a passionate advocate, but a veteran, I will tell you that there will be times when it will feel almost like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be impossible, and it certainly won't be when we've got people like you who are going to come in and bring your enthusiasm, your new knowledge, your passion into the profession, into the system. And there are lots of reasons for that, and one is because you come from this place. So Edge Hill University is a university built on extraordinary tradition,
Over 130 years ago, we were the first non-denominational teacher training college for women, which meant all those years ago, for the first time, women could train in a vocational career. They could train to be teachers, and it wasn't being managed by the church. That's a huge, huge step forward in terms of rights for women, for education generally, and also in terms of social mobility in education. It started here. These robes that I'm wearing, the colours you see that we all wear, these are the colours of the suffragette movement. This university had very strong links with the suffragette movement, the movement of women and some men who worked tirelessly, courageously and fearlessly to get equality for women to have the right to vote. If you think about those two pieces of our history, what you understand is that you are getting a degree from an institution that is built around change, improvement, equality, inclusion, and difference. And that's who you are. You are now our ambassadors. So when you leave us, you're not just going to be brilliant because we know that, otherwise you wouldn't have come here in the first place, because we are oversubscribed. We wanted you because we knew who you could be when you left us. You will be brilliant, but you will be more than that. You will be brave, you will be daring, you will be courageous, you will challenge, and you will stick to the convictions and the instincts alongside the professional knowledge that you have given by these amazing people here who have nurtured and taught you. And in your career, there will be moments when you will really self-doubt, and you may feel like you can't carry on. If that is the case, remember now. This is your moment, and this defines who you are. You got here, you can do that. And even then, if you struggle, if you're really struggling, and you may, and that's okay, then come back to us. We are your family. We are a huge community, and you come back to us, and we will remind you why you are as good as you are and why you can and will carry on and make a change and make a difference. I'm really proud of you. Maybe I'll bump into some of you in the profession one day. I hope I do. I wish you all the best in all you do. You are going to make a difference to so many people's lives. You deserve all the accolades we can throw at you today. So have a fantastic day. Good luck with everything you do. Come back to us whenever you need to. So on behalf of me, your Chancellor, and the entire cast of Harry Potter, I'd like to say have a wonderful day and thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a song for our graduating class of 2017, will you please welcome Miss Lucy McHale.
Thank you very much, Lucy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've enjoyed the ceremony. The audience participation has been excellent. Nice, lots of whooping. I guess you'll need some refreshments now. These will be served back the way you came, towards the hub, towards the central of the campus. Have a good journey home, safe journey home. I now declare that this congregation is closed. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Clive Edwards. I'm Pro-Chancellor here at Edge Hill and also Chair of the governing body. I'd like to welcome you today to today's ceremony, and it's my duty to get the show running, basically. So without further ado, I'd like to declare that this congregation for the conferment of degrees is now open.
Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Pro-Vice-Chancellors, colleagues, graduands, family and friends. Good afternoon. My name is Lynette Turner and I am Pro-Vice-Chancellor and Dean of the Faculty of Education. This afternoon's ceremony celebrates the achievements of students who have studied on courses that develop the careers of those currently employed in the children's workforce and those who embarked on their courses aspiring to a career working with children as either a practitioner or teacher. Many of the students graduating today have studied at this campus, but we are delighted to extend a very warm welcome to graduands who have studied with our partner, Holy Cross College in Bury. If this is the first time that you have visited the campus, I hope that you've had a chance to explore the very beautiful setting in which we are so fortunate to work. From the first day of entry, all of the students graduating today have shown huge dedication and commitment to their futures. They have exemplified the professionalism expected of them in both professional practice and academic study. They have been impressive ambassadors for their programmes and for the university while on placement. The results achieved by this group of graduands has been outstanding, if not actually exceptional, and testament to the enthusiasm and dedication which brought them here in the first place and which they have maintained, supporting children in the early and primary years in their development and learning. Your chosen profession is not an easy one. Working with young children, and especially for those of you who have chosen to work with babies, means working with families. It also means working within constraints. This would be the case in any environment and in any political context, but it is especially the case in this period of financial austerity, which sees early years settings preparing to deliver the extended entitlement to 30 hours of childcare, and in schools the further challenges ahead arising from changes to how school budgets are allocated. But there is a very broad context of challenge and change for the future educators of our young children. We are barely halfway through 2017, and the year has witnessed a great deal of uncertainty, a huge number of shocks, and a significant number of tragedies and atrocities. There is the possibility, too, that the UK may not see a majority government for some time to come, and the impact of this on the educational landscape can't be known or anticipated. But many of you think it was ever thus. Change is what happens in education. And the irony, of course, is that change, social change, is what education is about. And social change has been very prominent this week. One of the first of several major announcements since Sunday was the news that after 55 years and 12 male iterations, the 30th Time Lord is going to be a woman. Why this has proved controversial is perplexing. The idea of a woman being able to think on her feet and save the planet shouldn't really be an alien concept. But a woman who can defy space and time and societal rules is certainly causing a stir. On Tuesday of this week, the Bank of England unveiled the new £10 note featuring the novelist Jane Austen, an announcement that marks the culmination of the high-profile bid launched by Caroline Criado Perez and supported by Stella Creasy MP for Walthamstow, to keep a woman on a British banknote. It also provides some sense of closure for those supporters like Stella Creasy, who were subjected to regular online threats and abuse for suggesting that having Jane Austen on a banknote might be a good thing. On Wednesday, that's yesterday, the Advertising Standards Authority published a set of tougher standards on adverts which portray potentially harmful gender stereotypes, and is now looking to prohibit advertisements that present activities as only appropriate for one gender or another. Also this week, the acclaimed singer Lana Del Rey, in an interview with Pitchfork, announced that she wouldn't again sing a line from her song Ultraviolence that appeared to glamorise violence towards women. And now it's Thursday. It's been quite a week for important messages that reflect further strides towards accepting diversity and transformation. It's your graduation day, the day on which you yourselves transform. Yours will be the task of engaging the hearts and minds of children and envisioning for them a better world through promoting all those skills you've learned in practice. The social skills of sharing, of taking turns, of listening to others and practicing acts of kindness. So inspire and transform, just like the good doctor. As Zoe Williams wrote in The Guardian on Monday, you can evolve as far as you like towards diversity and pluralism in the worlds of poetry or sociology, but it's vital that those values are brought into the living room, and your work with children is very much part of the same project. As the actor Jodie Whittaker herself has said, don't be boxed in by what you're told you can and can't be. Great teachers change lives. They change society too. Have a wonderful evening and a very brilliant career. Thank you.
Chancellor, each year in partnership with the Students' Union, the university co-sponsors a set of awards for staff. Those staff teaching and support who, in the opinion of our students, have made a particularly outstanding contribution to their experience at Edge Hill. This year, hundreds of staff were nominated, and from these hundreds of excellent staff, just 18 were selected, and those staff are receiving their awards at Ceremonies alongside their students this week. I'm delighted to invite Rosie McKenna, the Vice President of the Students' Union, to present not one but two awards this evening. The first award goes to a colleague whose students identify as going above and beyond what is expected in her teaching. Whilst there were numerous nominations for this member of staff, I will use one quote to exemplify the impact she has on her students. "I never missed a session as she makes the lessons fun, exciting and easy to understand. She is amazing, and I will be sorry when the course ends, as she has made me believe that I can do anything. She is my inspiration." Please will you join me in congratulating for going above and beyond, Sue Mullin. The second award goes to a team of colleagues. Their students praise them for getting to know every single student as a person and forging very positive relationships with them. The students say that having such a supportive team of staff behind them has really helped them to grow in confidence and to believe that they can fulfil their potential, whatever life might throw at them. Please join me in congratulating the course team of the year, Gillian Pye, Susan Williams and Mark Anderton.
Chancellor, on behalf of Academic Board, I present students from the Faculty of Education who are candidates for awards today. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Children and Young People's Learning and Development Primary, Laura Jane Balmer. Chancellor, the following candidate has been awarded the John McManus Prize for achieving the highest mark in a dissertation from the Faculty of Education. Emily Rose Barrett. Stephanie Rachel Bell. Jessica Louise Bennett. Lisa Jane Bradbury. Lucy Jane Brady. Anthony James Brown. Nathan John Burns. Michelle Catchpole. Trudy Elizabeth Charlson. Megan Ryan Cleary. Megan Bethany Derbyshire. Danielle Davison. Emily Louise Earnshaw. Radha Pradeep Gaida. Christopher Graham Hand. Jamie Mark Harrison. Emily Rose Hesketh. Rebecca Calso. Christine Tracy King. Abigail Mary Lee. Emma Louise Leathers. Chloe Amy Lowndes. Kate Louisa Mars. Stephanie Jane Malt. Keris McKenna. Jessica Tina Nichols. Onyi Yeche Okpal Anwe. Kajol Charisma Bharat Patel. Sarah Elizabeth Perry. Sophie Suzanne Rooney. Kaylee Leanne Rowe. Kaylee Maria Standrell. Yasmin Taylor. Sarah Louise Taylor. Chloe Daniela Tobin. Jake Robert Wall. Danielle Charles Anthony Watkins. Leah Natasha Willis. Nicole Marie Woodley. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Early Years Leadership, Samantha Jane Ginley. Noreen Igbinosa. Leslie Audrey Kidd. Claire Elizabeth Madden. Victoria Louise McLean. Samira McGrath. Joanne Louise Munger. Philippa Louise O'Hara. Andrea Jane Pollard. Laura Elizabeth Redhead. Chloe Nicole Scarhill. Sarah Louise Smith. Sarah Dawn Williams. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Early Years Leadership, Management and Enterprise, Aklima Khanum Ahmed. Ellen Rachel Boyer. Sarah Ann Brown. Fai Chang. Fiza Naz Khalid. Rebecca Louise Leslie. Jade Susan Loynes. Jennifer Isabel Maltman. Danielle Alicia O'Brien. Charlie Marie Preston. Charlotte Holly Thornwell. Camilla Paulina Valchak. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Early Years Practice, Leslie Ann Byrne. Elaine Derbyshire. Louise Marie Duncan. Suzanne Margaret Eaton. Shannon Ann Gilchrist. Samantha Elizabeth Holland. Katie Ann Jones. Hannah Amy Lawrenson. Jodie Louise Littler. Alicia Grace McAndrews. Donna Michelle McMahon. Richie Meller. Elizabeth Laura Nolan. Megan Jane O'Keefe. Abigail Joy Parle. Lois Shaw. Anne Mary Stevens. Sophie Mary Stewart. Kaylee Alana Wild. Hannah Elizabeth Wright. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Teaching, Learning and Child Development, Katie Jane Ashcroft. Jamie Louise Atkinson. Eleanor Jane Bailey. Molly Louise Baker. Danielle Elizabeth Barton. Charlie Bloomfield. Joanne Booth. Megan Jane Brandon. Keisha Jade Budsworth. Kathleen Maureen Macaulay Bulmer. Chloe Kane. Amanda Louise Clayton. Robin Lee Clemens. Andrea Elizabeth Cochran. Christy Amber Coles. Maisie Ella Cronshaw. Grace Elizabeth England. Alicia Grace Fawkes. Alicia Danielle Hazelden. Natasha Jane Hindley. Rebecca Louise Jackson. Emily Jane Johnson. Lauren Marie Kenyon. Wafa Ali Khan. Savannah Georgia Lancaster. Anthony Stephen Mason. Rachel Marie McFadden. Leanne Josephine Milliken. Mary May Mokes. Aisha Tina Morehouse. Nicole Sophie Morning. Jamie Lee Morris. Becky Murray. Alexander John Naylor.
Lauren Elizabeth Norwood. Gabriella Joanna Pavone McMahon. Samantha Jane Ransom. Jennifer Claire Rule. Amy Jade Ryan. Natalie Jade Sheridan. Katie Elizabeth Taylor. Eleanor Jane Ward. Emma May Watkins. Laura Webster. Olivia Ann White. Beth Wilkinson. Chloe Louise Wood. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Teaching, Learning and Mentoring Practice, Karen Allcote. Mandy Denise Baxter. Alexandra Catherine Bennett. Lorraine Claire Burkitt. Michelle Black. Kirsten Jane Bond. Amy Veronica Chatton. Katie Rebecca Clark. Bethany Joy Davis. Naomi Tara Delamere. Jack Leon Doubleday. Joanne Drake. Stuart Jack Fletcher. Julie France. Catherine Alice Gildart. Louise Jane Griffiths. Alison Hargreaves. Jack Michael Heffernan. Jacqueline Margaret Hughes. Amanda Elizabeth Hutchinson. Sophie Elizabeth Kinsella. June Louise Lawrence. Kate McCormick. Taylor Main Pedley. Kirsty Marie Porter. Sally Elizabeth Reid. Nicola Rigby. Emma Jane Samuel. Michelle Joanne Sussex. Bethan Taylor. Christina Jane Thompson. Craig Thompson. Luke Thompson. Marianne Gabrielle Thurm. Michelle Louise Walsh. Emma Jane White. Denise Mary Whiteside. Alexandra Williams. Ryan James Williams. Bachelor of Arts in Teaching, Learning and Mentoring Practice, Rachel Georgina Norma. Foundation Degree Arts in Teaching, Learning and Mentoring Practice, Raina Eloise Bishop. Ruth Louise Rayner. Pauline Richardson. Chancellor, the following candidates studied for their award at Holy Cross College. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Early Years Practice, Mamouna Amjad. Laurie Ashton. Janine Camps. Rebecca Cartwright. Suzanne Jane Cunningham. Sarah Dawson. Abigail Dean. Gemma Earnshaw. Donna Fielding. Jennifer Gilmore. Elaine Carroll Gilroy. Nicola Halliwell. Syra Hamid. Heidi Hayes. Lisa Holroyd. Rebecca Mary Irvine. Anna Louise Kelly. Helen Lang. Naomi Mansfield. Hermione McCann. Iram Shad Mukhtar. Aruj Sadiq. Kim Sharples. Judith Simpson. Lucy Ellen Singleton. Jennifer Suffage. Abigail Charlotte Tortora. Rifat Usman. Katie Webster. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Teaching, Learning and Mentoring Practice, Anne Bowler. Catherine Emma Butler. Victoria Byrne. Crystal Romana Clayton. Stephanie Victoria Crompton. Kirsty Davidson. Kelly Fairhurst. Claire Fleming. Rebecca Jackson. Zoe Michelle Kelsall. Danielle Powell. Amanda Strudwick. Laura Alexandra Watt. Iram Younis. Foundation Degree Arts in Teaching, Learning and Mentoring Practice, Naseem Syed Patel. James Anthony Patterson. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Teaching, Learning and Mentoring Practice, Yusfanit Sabah. Chancellor, that concludes the presentation of students.
Celebrations, but I have to say they're a bit premature because all I've actually done so far is shake an awful lot of very sweaty, sticky hands. Shaky, sweaty, sticky hands. I'm a Chancellor and it's now my job to confer the degrees upon all these amazing, talented, fantastic, high-achieving people. So that's my job now. I need to ask you whether you would like me to confer their awards on them. Yes, I think someone just said get on with it. Okay, right. Would you like your degrees? Yes, and you've earned them. Okay, so this is the moment. This is the moment you've all worked for. A number of you were in tears. All of you were shaking. I asked all of you, were you proud? And you said, yes, I am proud of myself. So you hold on to that. In this moment, you can be a total narcissist because you've earned that right. All you do is think about how fantastic you are, because you are, right? I give you permission, okay? Okay, so here we go. So total focus and celebrate your success. By the authority vested in me as Chancellor of Edge Hill University, I hereby confer the Edge Hill University Awards for which you have been presented, and I wholeheartedly congratulate you all. Take your hats off, wave them in the air, you've done it. Wow, isn't this great? If only we could bottle it, this moment, this feeling, it's fantastic. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Tanya Byron and I am Chancellor of Edge Hill University. So that you understand my role here, let me explain it in this way. There are many people who run this university. You see them sitting there on the front row. They are talented, amazing people who work every day to keep this university going, not just going, but winning the awards and supporting all our amazing staff. Our Vice-Chancellor, Dr. John Cater, the best way to think of him is to think of him as the Prime Minister of the university. And we have a jolly good Prime Minister here, I have to say. So the best way to think about me as the Chancellor is I just want you to think of me as the Queen. And I'm absolutely not joking, actually. And being the Queen, the Chancellor of Edge Hill University is a privilege that I've enjoyed for 9 years now. And next year is my final year as Chancellor. So, yes, I know, I shall be very sad to leave, but my time is up. But I leave a university next year that has developed and grown in the most extraordinary ways.
So many awards, I won't bore you. We have been University of the Year in 2015-16. We've just been awarded the Gold Award for teaching excellence. You can't get better than that. This is an extraordinary university, and that's because we have extraordinary graduates. So I want to spend a little bit of time, a very little bit of time, if you can bear with me, just kind of giving you a few words to motivate you, inspire you, and to help you move on to the next stage of your exciting journey. But just before I do that, there are some people in this room who have supported you and nurtured you and educated you and worked with you to get to where you are today. They are the staff, the lecturers, the mentors, the tutors, the facilitators in the faculty. And I'd like to ask them all to stand up, and I'd like to ask you to show them how much you appreciate what they've done and how much you value them for their professionalism and their support. Would you stand up, please? I'd say based on that, you've done a pretty good job. I don't think we need to do any staff appraisals this year. I think we just got it. This is why Edge Hill is such a great university. We're a community, we're a family. And we are built on a really important history. And you heard my fantastic colleague Lynette mention the history in her speech. But I just want to go over a few points, just in a way to tie it together, to give you a few words, a few thoughts to take with you. Over 130 years ago, Edge Hill was the first non-denominational teacher training college for women. So what that meant was, 130 years ago plus, women for the first time could train vocationally in a career teaching outside the church. That's massive. That was huge, huge for women, huge for the development of educationalists, a big social and educational change, and it was based here. And then, as you can see, the colours of the university, the colours of our robes, these are the suffragette colours, the colours of the suffragette movement, which you'll know, the movement of women and some men who worked tirelessly, courageously, fearlessly, taking a lot of abuse. One woman lost her life to ensure the vote for women. So this university is built around change, but it's built around change that comes from being courageous and making a difference where you know a difference needs to be made. And the reason we wanted you here, and you have to understand, your courses are oversubscribed. So you came here because we recognised in each and every one of you the qualities that make Edge Hill graduates. And these are qualities not only of intelligence and dedication and creativity and cognition and thoughtfulness and all the things that you are, but also something in your spirit, something in who you are. And I see that when you walk towards me. All of you are shaking. A couple of you told me you wanted to throw up, which was kind. And some of you were crying and asked for a hug, which was my pleasure to give you. Some of you told me very briefly what you've had to overcome to get here. I am so proud of all of you. You all have your story, and you all have your reason and your drive and your motivation to get you to this point today. So when I said to you over there, hold on to this moment, be narcissistic, you have my permission, I mean that genuinely. Because based on what you have trained to do and the careers you will go into, it will be tough. There will be challenges. You will have to face things and deal with things that will challenge you, sometimes on a daily basis. You've chosen to nurture and to care, to work with, to educate, to support children, young people, vulnerable people. That's what you've chosen to do. For that, you have my unstinting respect. I respect you hugely This is the career that I've spent my whole life in as well. But I will say to you, as a woman of 50 who's been doing this for a very long time, yes, yeah, big up the older woman, right? You've got to big yourself up sometimes. What I will say to you is this. It's tough out there, and you've chosen important, challenging roles. In those moments when you see things that need to be different, be Edge Hill and make the difference. Be brilliant and then be better. Be courageous and be challenging. Be thoughtful, be diplomatic, be encouraging, but never stop asking questions and never stop protecting and advocating for those for whom you are working and supporting the populations that you have trained to look after. And when it gets too much, and it will, and when you've pushed and taken risks, which I'm asking you to do, and it feels overwhelming, then I say this to you, remember now. Remember how you got here, because that bit of you, that resilience, that intelligence is going to push you through and get you on, and you will make a difference, a real difference, and that makes me proud. And if any of you have self-doubt, and you will, trust me, ask any of us, there are moments where self-doubt creeps in, then you come back here. They will tell you what they know about you and how they know you can push through. We are your family. You are Edge Hill. I'm so proud of you. You rock. Have the best evening with family, friends, and loved ones. All these people who are sitting there also crying their eyes out. Have a fantastic time. Make it all about you. Yes, today is all about you. So on behalf of me, your Chancellor, I send you my love and congratulations. And also to you, thank you very much for joining us on behalf of myself and the entire cast of Harry Potter. Have a very good evening. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a song for our graduating class of 2017, will you please welcome Miss Lucy McHale.
As long as stars are above you.
Thank you very much, Lucy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've enjoyed the ceremony. The audience participation is much appreciated. Some very good whooping going on today. Can I direct you to the main part of the campus, the hub, where refreshments will be now available to you. Have a safe journey home, and I now declare that this congregation is closed. Thank you very much.